Both teams have outstanding guard play.
And that means we should see some creative offense. I love skill play at any position, but it's often the guards that will leave you speechless.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. Jalen Smith is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Okoro. And it's Simons in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Simons. Smith with a screen on Edwards. And he gets it to go.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Here's Edwards. After the basket by Chicago. And we're about a minute into the first. Picked by Gobert. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 2 points. That one goes.
Well, Edwards can be so accurate, making shots look easy at times.
Edwards against Simons. Pass to Buzelis. Lets it go from deep. Minnesota with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Edwards. Into the lane. Buzelis grabs the board. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Smith in the high post. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Well, you see, the ability to get the ball where it needs to go is what really stands out regarding Buzelis.
Edwards looking it over. Picked by Gobert. The floater. Edwards can't hit.
Just outworking the shooter, keeping the shot off target, and bagging the rebound.
Giddey passes to Simons. Driving to the basket. It's blocked by Gobert.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
Reed can't hit. The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist by Simons.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Edwards. 7 points in the game. That one goes. Count it.
And you know he has the floater in the bag, so Edwards decided to deploy it there.
Simons outside. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Buzelis. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And he doesn't waste any time at all. Buzelis got the ball and just attacked right away.
Edwards against Smith. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. A minute 6 left in the first quarter. Edwards against Simons. From deep three-point land. Rebound Minnesota.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Edwards against Giddey. Right side Edwards. Here's Gobert. Good. The assist goes to Edwards.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
On the wing, Simons. Guarded by Edwards. Shot from the wing. And it's Simons missing.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Here's Edwards. 9 points in the game. Picked by Gobert. And it's Anthony Edwards with the three. Edwards got 12 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen. Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Chicago ahead. They're up by 2. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And Minnesota with possession here. Now here's DiVincenzo. No made baskets yet. Edwards against Giddey. 5 on the clock. Gobert with a screen on Giddey. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Smith with a screen on Edwards. The drive by Simons. Soft touch off the glass. Simons got his second basket.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
No doubt, Anthony Simons has shown he can be a 20-point-per-game scorer in this league.
Yeah, the shooting is great. He's a natural at finding his shot, but he'll be targeted at the other end. That's where he's got to improve.
Reid for 3. No good. Chicago shooting very well, 62% and going right at the defense.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Outside Edwards, picked by Gobert. There's the 3. Second shot opportunity. Rudy, a monster inside.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Simons deciding where to go with it. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Simons. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Pass to Reid. Beyond the arc. Okoro, the defensive effort. The Bulls have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Simons' shot is good.
You can't give Simons any room from that corner spot.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Bulls are going younger. Coach Billy Donovan said we don't want to be just stuck in the middle. There's no question about that, but it's always about the integrity of competition. The building out part is identifying guys that are going to help us move forward. Back to you, Brian.
Taking the long view. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Smith with a screen on Edwards. Simons passes to Smith. Outside Giddey. Launches it. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, BA, you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a 3 like that, but now it's a great decision and it paid off.
Outside Edwards to stop the run. Oh, a deep 3 from Anthony Edwards.
Oh, there's another 3. Love seeing Edwards deliver the revenge triple.
Simons outside, and there's the screen. Launches a 3. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Edwards for 3. Again, the miss by Edwards. Bulls leading by 6. Out to the wing. Okoro outside. Pass to Buzelis. Smith with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Buzelis. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Edwards for 3. Down it goes. Edwards for 3.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Smith no good. Stolen by Giddey. Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for the Bulls. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. More 2K action in just a moment. Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Buzelis out there with Jalen Smith. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Okoro in at the 3. Simons against Edwards. This one for 3. That's good from Giddey on the assist by Simons. Giddey's got 5 points.
Like sometimes the threes can really boost your confidence, and I'm sure it'll do just that for Giddey.
Here's Edwards.
Oh! Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
DiVincenzo against Giddy. There's Simons with a three. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Pass to Gobert. Outside, DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Simons. 4 on the clock. Outside Reed. There's the triple. Drains the triple. Reed's got himself on the board with a three there.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Smith with a screen on Edwards. Simons against Edwards. Simons outside. Here's Buzelis. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. He's got 7.
And that's a well-timed play with Buzelis ready to catch and finish.
Richard, it's been a dry spell for the Bulls for a few seasons now. How do they reverse that?
Well, it starts with strong drafts. They haven't had a top 10 pick since 2020, and it's made it hard for them to land some of these bigger prospects and grow from within.
Giddy into the lane, takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Once Giddy saw his opening, he took advantage. I mean, defenders just could not keep up.
Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Pass to Buzelis. The three is up. Pure from three-point range. Buzelis has got 10 points.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of three-pointers during his career.
Shot is good by Edwards.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Pass to Simons. Lets the three fly. The shot's good on the assist by Giddy. Giddy's got 5 assists in the game. Outside Edwards. 1:25 left to play in the third quarter here. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
Simons outside. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 7-point differential. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Giddy against Reed. Gobert with a screen on Giddy. Pass to McDaniels. No good on the triple. Chicago leading by 7. Simons outside. Smith with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Simons. And there's another one for Chicago.
He's just showing off tonight. Simons, an explosive scorer with great energy.
Edwards with it. He's got 25. Nicked by Gobert. 4-3. No good on the shot. Oh, deflected. Got it up. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Chicago with a 9-point. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. We've got Naz Reid, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the 5. So that's the Timberwolves 5. A nice shot by Smith.
Yeah, when you put Simons in that pick and roll action, it puts major pressure on the defense.
Pass to McDaniels. Picked by Gobert. McDaniels passes to Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
And awesome. Athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Now Giddey. Okoro outside. Jacks up a three. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Gets the three to fall. DiVincenzo's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Giddey passes to Smith. Back to Giddey. Pass to Simons. Fires the three. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Edwards. To the inside. Here's Gobert. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Gobert's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, and Gobert's teammates encourage him to seek out his offense, especially when he's this deep.
Pass to Simons. Takes the three. Sinks the tray. And the Bulls lead by 10.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
And Edwards hits him right back for a three.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Beyond the arc. Buries it from outside.
Yeah, the response from Simons, a streaky three-point shooter.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 10-point game. Picked by Gobert. From downtown. Rebounded by Giddey.
That's kind of a Hail Mary there. That's the mark of desperation.
Smith. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Here's Gobert. They're running from deep. Gobert pulls it down. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Chicago leading by 10. Now Smith puts up the tray. The free ball is down.
Yeah, great find by Giddey, a tall guard who sees the floor so well.
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Money from 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Minnesota's gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Takes a 3. Oh, it doesn't go. Chicago's gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the fourth. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul of the game. The drive by Simons. Here's Buzelis. McDaniels covering. He launches.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Bulls.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they've made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that anytime momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Simons.
It's hard to think of a part of the game where he didn't play a major role mentally, physically. I mean, he showed us what he's capable of when he's feeling his best. And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
Gobert pulls it down. Edwards against Simons. Gobert with a screen on Simons. Now Gobert. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
And when you foul Gobert, you really got to foul him, or he'll just power right through.
And the free throw, no good. Giddy fires.
On 2K Sports. Hi everyone, this is Kevin Harlan, and alongside tonight, Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, with Allie LaForce reporting from the sidelines. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Williams, Damian Lillard out there with Holiday. Then it's Denny Avdia, and it's Kamare in at the 3, the small forward. It's his first trip to the line.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
So he comes up empty, missing both. Stan, we expect to see a lot of action inside tonight. Both of these teams have powerhouse front courts.
Yeah, Kevin, it could get very, very physical down low. You're right about that. It is size versus size. They're going to be fighting for position, fighting for every rebound, Kevin. It's kind of like an old school energy to this matchup.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now here's Lillard. Pass to Williams. Tatum against Avdia. Just 5 to shoot. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Here's Tatum. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. I asked him about facing a talent like Damian Lillard, and coach said, we know Dame is going to be a handful. He always is. He has unlimited range. He's terrific at shooting off the dribble, and if you press up on him, he'll go right by you. He is a difficult cover, to say the least. Back to you, Kevin.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. And sometimes, Stan, lost in everything he has done for his team, Jason Tatum is one heck of a playmaker.
Yeah, Kevin, I think what happens to guys like Tatum when they come into the league is because he can score the ball, and that's such an important skill, we tend to focus on the scoring. But Jason Tatum has become a better playmaker in his time in the league. He's become a better defender and a better rebounder. This guy excels at everything.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. The Trailblazers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. To the inside. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. Off the inbound. Good. Lillard's got 6.
And the defense knew they messed up there. Can't allow Dame to get his feet set.
Outside Tatum. Nifty move. Williams with the block. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's White. Down low. Here's Tatum. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
Celtics trail by 7. To the paint. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Robert Williams.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Celtics shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And as a team, excellent a season ago. About 80% when they got to the line.
Lillard against White. Ring shot on the way. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Now here's Brown. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Walsh. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, that's a breakdown defensively. Can't afford to give him those kind of looks.
Hey, Stan, how about the Boston Celtics? Back-to-back 60-win seasons.
Well, Kevin, winning 50 is a great season. 60 wins is simply incredible. We have lots of regular seasons where no team wins 60. Credit Joe Mazzulla, his staff, and players for keeping this thing rolling.
And so it's Boston with it. The Blazers getting the bucket. Here's Tatum. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
And guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
Now, here's Lillard. 12 points for him. With the drive, and Lillard throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Tatum. Williams with the block.
Well, this is the kind of defender Williams is. Aggressive and ready to go after blocks. Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the look he liked from three and capitalized.
They set the pick. Outside Tatum. Here's Tatum, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers heading to the bench. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Trail Blazers' performance, what do you think they're doing or not doing?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
Here are the five Portland has to start the second quarter. We've got Holiday. Tamani Kamara is out there with Avdia. Then it's Williams. And it's Lillard in at the point guard position. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Damian Lillard talked about what it would mean to his legacy to win a title. He said, my body of work will just speak for itself. I don't think I have to prove it to anybody. It's more for myself, honestly. And I just want to be like, yeah, I've done all these things, but I want a championship too. Kevin?
Chasing that ring. Okay, Allie, thanks. Now, here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
And that's good decision-making by Brown in the pick and roll. He'll make the right read more often than not.
And you think of all that Jaylen Brown has accomplished, Coach? Top of the list, 2024 Finals MVP.
Yeah, look, it's tough to beat that as an accomplishment, Kevin. To win your team a championship and be the biggest part of it. But what I love about Jaylen Brown is the consistency of what he's done throughout his career. This guy has been good for a long time, and he's still got a long way to go. Vicious finish by Tatum. These coaches love when he's aggressive.
Williams sends a screen for Lillard. Takes it inside, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now, here's Tatum. He has 6. Here's the screen. Can't answer back with the dunk of his own.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the blooper.
Lillard against Brown. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Brown. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And finished off by Williams.
Well, a well-aimed pass sets Williams up for success so that he can just power it down.
Here's White. Still yet to score. Brown outside. The Celtics working the ball around now. Here's Tatum, and there's the drive, and the dunk by Tatum.
Well, not just fast, but also precise. Tatum shows a lot of control on his drive.
Williams, a screen on White. Lillard from outside. Lillard again missing. Sonics trail by 9. Tatum passes to Keita. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Williams, a screen on White. Lillard attacking, and Lillard throws it down.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Inside, here's Keita, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Lillard. He's got 20. That one, no good.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
What a move by Tatum, finishing strong at the rim.
Here's Holiday following the bucket by the Celtics. The shot's good.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
It's Brown on the wing. Defended by Avdia. Brown outside. To the middle. It's tipped. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And their front court has taken charge here. They are dominating the paint. The big fellas have just done the job.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock, and it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. And Portland has possession. On the wing, Holiday. He's covered by Brown. Just 5 on the clock. Holiday goes in. Oh, that's blocked. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise.
The ruling on the floor stands.
It comes to some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And it's the Trailblazers on the break. The finish, and slam dunk by Kamara.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out is confirmed. Defense is fully set.
And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Right back after this break.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. And it's Walsh in at the point. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Brown outside. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
Tatum on the wing, covered by Kamara. Tatum passes to Keita. No good, shot missing.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's Avdia. Williams kicks to Avdia. And the three off target. Celtics trail by 10. Outside Tatum. Shoots the three. Portland grabs the miss.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Avdia can't hit. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. Here's Keita. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Three-pointer, Lillard. Portland no good that time either. The Celtics have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room with the break. Tatum against Avdia. To the inside. Keita. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Williams has a screen for Lillard. Nice move. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
The three from Tatum. Tatum drills it from distance.
And Tatum takes a lot of threes. And you see why, given he has this kind of accuracy.
Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable of playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last 2 seasons. And his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
Outside Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
Watch out. Tatum's going to stretch the defense all over the place if he's knocking down threes from the corner.
Williams a screen on White. Lillard attacking, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Lillard's got 26 points.
Well, the screen is what gave him space to make his move.
Brown dishes to Tatum. From the arc. And again, it's Boston with the three.
Look, you can't give Tatum three-point looks from anywhere. He's so efficient from range.
Williams has a screen for Lillard. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Lillard's got 9 points now in the quarter. Right the pass to Walsh. Avdia against Brown. Inside. In the corner. Tatum with it. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists in the game.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Well, he's firing away with confidence from downtown. The defense better adjust to this, and fast.
You know, Dane loves to test the defense like that, runs up against it, and then outworks them.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Celtics trail by 4. It's White on the wing. Pass to Keita. And here is Tatum, covered by Kamara. Outside Tatum. And Tatum driving. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, look, you're talking about one of the more dynamic scorers in this league. Jason Tatum putting on a show.
Outside Avdia. Floats one up. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the...
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Portland out in front, up by 4. And we're just moments away from the start of the 4th quarter. Stay with us. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for the Trailblazers, we've got Avdia. Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Tamani Kamara. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on. Hey, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game.
After the review,
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Williams, a screen on White. Here's Lillard, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Lillard's got 15 points here in the second half. White the pass to Walsh. Outside Tatum. Takes a 3. Good on the triple. Tatum's got 8 points in the quarter.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Pass to Tatum. There's a screen to tie it up. The kick out to Brown. Here's Walsh. White the pass to Tatum. Throws it down, JT!
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Here's Lillard. Now Williams. Oh, the dunk!
2 emphatic points from Robert Williams.
We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Outside Tatum. And he drives in. Oh, the power on that Pruden! Wow!
Well, he's never fazed by those big moments. Tatum with a big hoop right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Lillard outside. Williams has a screen for Lillard. Driving inside. And White with the block. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
Pressure-packed free throws, but he stayed calm and nailed it.
Tatum on the wing, covered by Kamara. There's a good screen. Tatum gets it to go inside.
Yeah, and that screen was really all Tatum needed. Just a little bit more breathing room so he could go to work.
Now Williams, big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
Well, you wonder why we're seeing so many points tonight. Just look at the beat.
Not a lot of resistance, and trying to just outscore other teams, generally not the best recipe for long-term success.
Lillard scanning the floor. The long shot, no good. Austin is on 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Wide outside. Now here's Tatum to take the lead. The three goes down.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Lillard, right side. Here's Avdia. Shoots the three. It's good.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And there's the dunk.
Passing out of the pick and roll. Tatum's such a good decision maker. You want the ball in his hands.
Williams, a screen on White. Lillard attacking. That's the first, and that ties the game up. And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
And that's big there. Once he got the opportunity to get to the line and take the lead, you have got to convert.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, they'll likely only get one shot at this. They need to make it count.
There's the pick. Jason Tatum misses the three. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see him on. Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a three-point game.
Yeah, at this point, they're going to have to go for the three and try to force OT.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And it's do or die time. You know, they need a bucket here to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quicker.
That whole guy is a high riser. I mean, his legs are like spring-loaded.
Tatum down low. Count it.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast.
Here we go.
Toumani Camara is out there with Avdia. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Holiday. And it's Williams at the 5, patrolling the paint. Knocks down the 3.
Well, we see this more and more. Big guys who can really shoot it from deep.
Lillard fires. Oh, what a finish.
Well, every team needs a guy like Williams who's willing to do the dirty.
Boston shooting a mind-boggling 79% off the floor. And the foul called on Toumani Camara. That's his first foul. Tatum. Williams knocks it away. White against Holiday. Williams sets a screen for Holiday. Now Williams. A huge two-handed slam.
Well, this is where Williams gets most of his points. Rolling off the screen, ready to catch and finish.
We play just over a minute here in OT. There's the screen. Puts up the three. Williams with the rebound. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Portland. They've led by as many as 11 points. And now we've got the intentional foul. Avdia against Tatum. Holiday outside. Williams a screen on Brown. Oh, the jumper goes.
Well, in the two-man game, Holiday stays under control and picks his spot.
Outside Tatum. Here's Garza. He started by Williams. Here's Brown. Williams with the rebound. Just about 2 minutes in now to this overtime period. What a game. Lillard to the hoop.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring line.
White, a three-pointer. Good.
Look, shooting off the catch is something White's become really good at.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
White against Lillard. Williams. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. Game could be on the line right here.
It's now or never.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Tatum outside. For three. 5 on the clock. Green from outside.
And they've got a foul to give here if they need it.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Here's Avdia. Launches it. Knocks down the three. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
Here's Tatum. Ball's knocked loose. It falls! But hang on, guys. Hold everything.
After the review.
There they go. They're headed to the replay monitor right now. If they overturn this and call that basket good, we'll have yet another overtime.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
They're reversing the call. They've looked at the replay. They have decided that he did beat, and so we are tied again at the end of overtime. Now we're headed to overtime number 2. We've got more in store for you right after this. Here we go. And with another overtime in front of us, the question is, who will blink first? Nobody wants to give in. A lot of pride now on the line. Fires the three, and it's off.
And hustle like that is why he leads his team in rebounds tonight.
Double digits for him on the glass. He's getting it done.
Lillard against White. Williams a screen on White. 5 to shoot. Lillard. Smooth move on the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that and put so much pressure on the defense.
Tatum! And again!
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA, really taking it to the opposition. Lillard against White. Now Holiday. Williams, a screen on Brown. And Holiday, here we go. And he jams it in.
Such a strong guard. Drew Holiday finishing through contact.
A great job to get the bucket and to get to the line. When the game's on the line, you want your guys attacking like he did there.
Tatum with it. Kamara. Smooth move on the jam.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that that they're even in this game.
Lillard against White. Now, here's Lillard. Not a lot of room. Puts it up from 17, and good that time.
Oh, taking what the defense is giving. Lillard with an opportunistic shot there.
Outside Tatum. Cuts off the pass. And no good as the first free throw missing for him. Let's see if he can handle the second. And the second of two is good. That makes it a 3-point lead. Boston shooting just phenomenal here tonight. 73% from the field. Here's Brown. From deep. The shot misses.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Got it. Well, that's muscling your way in. Williams doing some heavy lifting inside.
Now Brown. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. Can't get it to go.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
3-second difference between shot clock and game. The three is off. And so it's Abdia with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Three, good.
And they've been a different team here in overtime. They just seem to have lost their energy.
And there's the three. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for two. So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
And guys, overtime not nearly
looking forward to.
Oh, my goodness. This was one I've had circled for sure. And the reason, two teams that execute at a high level, and boy, do they play at breakneck speed.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4. 5 to shoot. Jackson-Davis. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Here's Giddey. Good on the bucket.
That's outstanding footwork by Josh Giddey. Finishing the painted area. I can do that too.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Just a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to chat. One player he is worried about in particular is Scotty Barnes because of the way he affects every phase of the game. You need points. There he is. You need a stop or a big rebound. He's got you. Anything asked of him, he can do it at a high level. Brian, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simon's putting on a show.
For Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Well, Grant, you look at the Bulls, middling on both ends. What's their biggest need?
You know, B.A., I think it's length and athleticism. You can't have enough of those type of players in today's game. You look at their activity stats, the steals, offensive rebounds, very much in need of a boost.
Here's Okoro. After the basket by Toronto. Fires the 3. That's good from Giddey on the assist by Okoro. Giddey's got 5.
Boy, Giddey, if he becomes a knockdown three-point shooter, you will not be able to guard this guy.
Jackson-Davis a screen. Here's Ingram. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Simons. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes.
Boy, big-time denial from Scotty Barnes. Use that frame to your advantage.
Driving in.
Oh,
Wow. Get out the way, Grant.
Come on.
Get out the way.
All right, Scotty Barnes showing us you want to be in the dunk contest, young sir.
Simons with it. He's guarded by Barnes. Pass to Buzelis. Now here's Giddey. He's closely guarded. And Ingram with the block.
I know they love to see Ingram make big plays on defense, and that's the energy they want from him.
Back to Barrett. Inside, here's Jackson-Davis. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Smith out to Simons. Down low. To the middle. Here's Buzelis. Barnes with the rebound. Toronto leading by 5. After being drafted by the Knicks with the 3rd pick in 2019, we're seeing some nice improvement from R.J. Barrett, Norris.
We are, BA, and when he moved from New York to Toronto, there's 2 areas that really popped for me in terms of improvement. Playmaking. His assist numbers took a massive leap, and the other area, maybe the most needed, was his efficiency. He's a better shooter now from both 2- and 3-point range.
The Raptors have got 7 of 8 in the basket. Barrett passes to Ingram. The 3-ball. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Now here's Barrett. Still without a bucket. From deep. And the Raptors, another 3.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Ingram with the ball. Guarded by Okoro. Ingram, the pass to Barnes. Back to Ingram. Toronto passing it around. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Buzelis, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
Outside Ingram. Pass to Barnes. Clock at 6. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Giddy.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Toronto shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. Both free throws good from Barnes. Here's Simons. Smith with a screen on Barnes. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And so it's Toronto in a good situation, up by 13. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Raptors, this has been a game they've wanted to have.
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at the power forward position. Clock at 4. Here's Ingram. Chicago with a rebound.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Outside Giddy. Simons has the open look. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Toronto leading by 11. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, RJ Barrett, the son of a pro hoops player, he said, quote, as a youngster, my dad programmed me to be aggressive. He always told me, go to the rim, live in the paint. When you do that, you not only score, but you force the whole defense to collapse, and you can make easy plays to hit shooters. Guys, back to you.
Playing with purpose. Allie, appreciate the report.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
Ingram on the wing. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Ingram's got 5.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
Simons with it. Jackson-Davis picks him up. Simons deciding where to go with it. Again, Simons missing. The Raptors have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Greg.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters, and he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too. He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Pick by Smith. A shot to stop the run. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Fires at the elbow. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out, just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Outside Ingram. There's 1:54 left in the second period. Goes up at the elbow, and it's Toronto with another.
Ingram can be shifty, especially when he's operating out of the two-man game.
Here's Simons, and he's now 3 for 8 after that one.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
3-pointer. Brandon Ingram. That one's good. Ingram's got 10.
Yeah, crafty play there by Ingram, using the pull-up jumper to beat the defense.
1:15 left to play in the half. To the paint. Ooh, the dunk by Smith.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Toronto leading by 20. Now Barrett. Jackson Davis in the high post. Barrett against Simons. And here's Ingram outside. Chicago with a rebound.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Barrett against Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Three-pointer off the mark. The Raptors have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Now here's Ingram, guarded by Okoro. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Over Buzelis. Again, the miss by Ingram.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. It's the Raptors running away with this one. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
And get ready for Pocket Fight.
So far, it's been a runaway. You gotta like what Trace Jackson Davis has done in this game.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Josh Giddey out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Buzelis. Then there's Isaac Okoro. And it's Smith in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Well, when we talk about what it takes to win a championship, star power is often the first thing mentioned, Doris.
Well, B.A., we know that talent is what wins basketball games at any level. There's no question. You need one star, and more often than that, at least another. But really, overall roster construction is critical.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Puts the move on, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Boy, Simon's jump shot is pure from anywhere on the floor.
Outside Ingram, over Okoro, and that one's good. Ingram's got 12 points in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
The drive by Simons. Plenty of daylight on that shot. 10 points for him.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. 22 was their biggest lead. Jackson Davis' screen. Barrett with it, guarded by Smith. To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis. Ingram on the wing. Over Simons. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Simons against Barnes. It's rebounded by Barrett. Raptors lead by 20. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. They get the rebound.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
The Bulls have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Picked by Smith. And here's Simons outside. Again, Simons missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Ingram against Smith. Ingram on the wing. He's got 14 from behind the arc. Look it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
Yeah, the fluid shooting motion of Ingram makes him a real threat to knock down these corner triples.
Smith with a screen on Barnes. And it's Simons penetrating. And he goes in for the dunk.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Outside Barrett. A minute 31 left in the third quarter. Yep, that one goes.
Yeah, R.J. Barrett is always working on his perimeter game, and he makes easy work at the mid-range.
Here's Simons. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Simons got 14. Toronto leading by 23. And here is Barrett. He's got 5. Fires top of the key, and the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Giddey into the lane, and he converts the layup. 9 points in the game.
Tremendous burst from Josh Giddey on the drive. Just turns up the intensity.
Simons against Barrett. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Barrett. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Chicago ball.
Left side Giddey. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Boy, it looked like the defense was perfectly positioned. Outstanding contest. Josh Giddey says, I don't care. I'm scoring anyway.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Outside Barnes. And so it's the Toronto Raptors sitting on a comfortable 21-point lead at the end of... And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Toronto to start the 4th. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4-man position. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Barnes. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the inside, Ellis. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Here's Barnes. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
I think this is a key aspect moving forward for Scotty Barnes. Make them guard you in the mid-range.
Nice move. And it's Simons penetrating.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Barrett against Simons. Ingram with a screen on Simons. Outside Barrett. The putback. Outside for Ingram. The 3 is up. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Giddy against Barrett. Over Okoro. With the tip. Kicks it out to Barrett. Second chance shot. No luck on that one. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Smith. Fires for 3. Hits the three-pointer.
And Jalen Smith wants to stretch the floor. He's got a sweet shot.
And Ingram has got the ball here for the Raptors. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Barrett with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Fires high post. And it's Barrett again missing. The Bulls trail by 19. Simons outside. Here's Smith.
Oh! My goodness, how fast off his feet is Jalen Smith. That is spectacular.
Let's loose for 3. Fires in the triple. And the Raptors lead by 20.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Outside Giddy. Oh, they pick off the pass. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. It's Barrett on the wing. Chicago grabs the miss. Smith's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Raptors.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
Rebounded by Smith. And Giddy has got the ball here for Chicago. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Oh, finishing off a slick move. Toronto has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Now here's Ingram, guarded by Okoro. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth. Oh yeah, that's good.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Smith with a screen on Ingram. Fires the 3. No good. Now here's Barrett. Shoots a 3.
Basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, it's Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. Allie LaForce will be bringing us updates from the sidelines. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Reed is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point guard. Now, here's Lillard. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. A nice shot by Klingon. Greg, we look at the rosters of these teams, the athleticism they both have just jumps right off the page.
Listen, we're almost guaranteed multiple highlight level plays in this one. This is the kind of game where you see what incredible athletes the NBA has.
First team foul.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Takes the three.
You know, one of the things that makes Holiday such a terrific defender is his long arms. I mean, he excels at using them no matter who he's defending.
Here's Kamara. Sinks that one from the post. First quarter, just over a minute played. Minnesota off to a slow start. It's a 5-point game. Edwards passes to Reed. It's good.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
And having a star in Anthony Edwards, Clark, with so much confidence, what kind of impact does that have for the Wolves?
Well, it's huge. I mean, he wants the pressure of carrying the team. And with his outgoing nature and skill set, that mentality, I think, permeates the team and gives it great confidence.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Klingon the screen for Lillard. Fires the three. And another three for Portland.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Klingon with the block. And now Abdia pushing it up, and no one has to stop him.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Driving to the basket. Gobert can't hit.
Defense doing just enough right there. Sometimes that's all you need.
Abdia can't hit. Timberwolves have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Edwards looking it over. And finished off by Edwards.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Portland leading by 6. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense, but he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you once again, Allie. Here is Edwards after the Trailblazers pick up 2. Bangs home the trifecta. Edwards got 5.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Well, year after year, Clark, we continue to see Anthony Edwards increase his scoring.
Yeah, and I like the fact that his efficiency has gone up as well, Kevin. That's a nice combination. Scoring going up and efficiency improving, and that's a problem for sure for the rest of the league.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards against Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. And finished off by Edwards.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Abdia, a screen on McDaniel. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Here is Lillard after Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 4. High post, Gobert. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards.
This is Gobert's comfort zone, using his size to capitalize down there.
Avdia with a screen for Lillard. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Stolen by McDaniels. Here's Reed, and Reed throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
It's stolen by DiVincenzo. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Minnesota on top. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
We've got Damian Lillard, Avdia out there with Tamani Kamara. Then there's Klingon, and it's Holiday in a shooting guard. They're the group that Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Klingon the screen for Lillard. Drills it from outside. Lillard's got 12 in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
McDaniels outside. And finished off by McDaniel.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
Nice move. And then Lillard slams it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Holiday against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards drills the three.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Lillard against McDaniel. Klingon the screen for Lillard. To the paint. Klingon's shot is off.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Down low. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Minnesota now. 3-point lead. DiVincenzo kicks to Gobert. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Trying so hard to contest that shot. Got a piece of Gobert there.
The Timberwolves shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
Edwards with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo sinks the triple. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves. Out to the wing. Wide open look here for Klingon. No good again that time. Minnesota's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. You know, Clark, Rudy Gobert is often the victim of unfair criticism.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more there. I mean, that's just what people tend to do, the talking heads, if you will. I think too many times folks focus on what he can't do instead of appreciating all that he does. I mean, he excels as a rim protector, a screener, a physical presence in the paint. I mean, I think he's going to go down as one of the all-time outstanding defenders in league history.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Williams is checked in. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
Trailblazers trail by 11. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Outside Holiday. Kept alive. Pass to Kamare. Lillard scanning the floor. Drains it from beyond the arc. Lillard's got 20 points.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
For three, Edwards. Portland grabs the miss.
Really good shot contest there. Made it tough for the shooter.
Lillard against DiVincenzo. Lillard outside. Pass to Williams. Stolen by McDaniel. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. Here's McDaniels. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that concludes the first half. Timberwolves lead by 8. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
35. Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. We've got Jaden McDaniels. Naz Reid out there with Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2.
That's what you want to see. Reid playing big in there.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. Lillard's got 23 points. And Clark, I've got to say, you might have been one of the first true combo forwards. And that's not a rarity anymore.
No, it's common. It's actually 13 to a dozen now when you talk about the versatility of forwards in this league. And sizes going north of 6'8", ability to make threes and go rack to rack. You're not boxed into any one position nowadays. It's all about being a skilled, versatile basketball player regardless of your size. And I love it for the game and for the spectators.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Avdia. And Avdia.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Williams has a screen for Lillard. Here he goes, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here is Edwards. 15 points in the game. Edwards drawing the double team. And Gobert kicks to Reed. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Sweet move. Edwards making a statement.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Minnesota leading by 5. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Gobert and slam dunk by Gobert.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Lillard finds Williams. Lillard outside. Launches a 3. Hits it from three-point range. Lillard's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game.
What a sweet jam by Edwards.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
Lillard against McDaniel. Lillard attacking, and Lillard throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Shot by McDaniels, no good. Trailblazers trail by 4. Holiday surveying the floor. DiVincenzo against Lillard. Goes up on the high post. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Talk about a guy who can beat you consistently from all 3 levels. That's Damian Lillard.
Gobert with the screen for Edwards. Portland grabs the miss. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Lillard against DiVincenzo. Williams, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Lillard. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Trailblazers. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice. Tonight, look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Williams is out there with Avdia. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Tamani Kamara. And it's Holiday in at the 2 guard. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Williams, a screen on McDaniel. That puts them in the lead. Lillard's got 37.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
How about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Lillard attacking. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Edwards passes to Gobert. Reed against Avdia. Gobert with a screen for Reed. The teardrop falls in. And now it's a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
At 6'9" and about 260, Naz Reid has the size to make room for himself inside.
Three-pointer. And the Trailblazers another 3.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And the foul on Drew Holiday. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Edwards drawing the double team. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Didn't take Edwards long to get those 3 points back, right back at you.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Oh, my goodness.
Man. And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's...
Oh!
You can see the confidence Lillard has by how cool and calm he is when they need a big bucket.
Minnesota's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Outside Edwards. Here's McDaniel. And he does not hit. 1:57 left in the 4th quarter. Lillard against McDaniel. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches it.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Now McDaniel. .136 left to play here in the 4th.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Williams, a screen on DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. Lillard against DiVincenzo. Here's Holiday. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Strong work at that end of the floor. Holiday against Edwards. Here's Gobert. Throws it down. What an assist!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Yeah, big play on the front end to finish, despite getting hacked there, and big on the back end to hit the free throw.
Williams, a screen on McDaniel. Lillard attacking. Oh, the one-handed hammer.
Somebody really lit the fuse for Damian Lillard.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. Here's Reed. From outside. Off target from outside. Got a piece of it. Tries to keep it alive. Stolen by McDaniel. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
I think you attack the rim here, get the ball close to the goal, and that way, even if you miss, you might have a chance for the putback.
Got it up in time.
have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. This is Brian Anderson. I've got Tim Legler and Grant Hill at the table with me, and Ali LaForce covering us courtside, and the starting group for the Celtics. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Keita in at the center position. Now here's Ingram. Shot clock at 5. It's deflected, and they'll get another chance. Here's Barnes. And out of bounds, Boston will have it. And Grant, the Achilles tear for Jason Tatum, derailing the Celtics' attempt to defend their 2024 title.
Yeah, so hard to overcome losing your best player. Thankfully, this team has the depth to remain competitive in his absence. But we don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Back to Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Shoot from the elbow. Tries again. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
These are his first free throws of the game. And you heard that the Raptors were looking to be aggressive this summer, Tim. Why now?
Well, they're trying to replicate what they accomplished when they acquired Kawhi Leonard, which led to a title in 2019. So this is a front office not afraid to shake things up.
And so much power out of Tatum. Look at the elevation.
The Raptors have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Ingram knocks down the step-back J.
The defense was certainly a little late in reacting to the step back.
Here's Tatum. Barnes with the rebound. For Toronto, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Shoots from 14, and he hits the jumper.
You can tell Barnes is eager to score. I mean, he wants to make an offensive impact.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Ali.
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic. Coach showed nothing but respect for Derek White. He told me White is the ultimate glue guy. He's not worried about his stats. Instead, he fills in the gaps and does whatever is necessary to help his team win. He is truly an unselfish player. Back over to you, BA.
Ali, thank you.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Here's Keita. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And they say you never want to get stuck in the middle. But the Raptors are in the middle, Tim. What's the plan?
Well, BA, they're still very young, and they do have some playoff potential. I think making a trade for Brandon Ingram tells you what you need to know. They wanted to be aggressive because the East feels wide open.
Now here's Barnes. Pass to Murray Boyles for 3. Buries it from 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Celtics trail by 4. White looking it over. Brown, a screen on Ingram. Here's White. Oh, good work defensively by Ingram. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. The 3 from Barnes. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
And not really a go-to for Barnes, but nice stroke on the corner shot.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's Murray Boyles. Outside for Ingram. Knocked away. Brown with the steal. Shakes him. And it's good on the lay-in.
Out in the open, Brown's the guy you want finishing a break.
1:19 left to play in the first quarter. Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. .19 left to play in the first quarter. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Fighting for his shot. Barnes is well rewarded for his effort.
Tim, with his agility and that 7'3" wingspan, Scotty Barnes can guard virtually anyone.
Well, because he's got the combination, Brian, of lateral quickness and physicality. He is great at the point of attack and fighting through screens. Just a top-shelf defender.
And when he was younger, Tatum would often try to do it all himself. But now he wants to keep everybody involved.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the second free throw is good.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
51 seconds left in the first. Brown and Boston again with the bucket.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Now here's Barrett. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just showing off his skills, Barrett hits the tough floater.
Outside, Brown. Puts it up. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Brown's got 6 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Here's Ingram. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Ingram looking confident, rising up and shooting from there.
Left side, Tatum. Inside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, both ways. We're seeing a nice rhythm offensively. Now let's see which team can come up with some stops.
And so it's Scotty Barnes. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Raptors.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the point. And finished off by Tatum.
Yeah, once Tatum sees a gap, he is gone, off and running.
Barrett against Brown. Jackson Davis' screen. Barrett passes to Ingram. 4 on the clock, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Tim, so many different offensive systems in the NBA. You have a personal favorite to watch?
Yeah, I think I've got a soft spot in my heart for those systems that involve player movement and ball movement, particularly trying to get shooters looks off of screens.
I love the .5 offenses, in and out of the hands, moving the ball fast.
No doubt about it, very difficult to defend.
Brown.
Wow. You can tell Brown is having fun. What a phenomenal dunk artist he is.
For 3, Barrett knocks down the long J. Barrett's got 6 points.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
Tatum looking it over. Pass to Queta. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. And here's Ingram from the arc. And the Raptors, another 3.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
Here's Walsh. Here's Queta, covered by Jackson Davis. Outside Tatum. Oh, sweet move. Pass to Queta. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. 11 points in the game.
Yeah, elevating his playmaking skills over time, Tatum is a winner who enjoys setting up his teammates.
Woo!
He just levitated in the air, double pump, and then slammed it home.
How about the D right there? They just got out of the way. They let him choose what kind of move he wanted to make. Back to Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. And the call will be against Derek White. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Nice move. Oh, denied. And they get it back. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
Pass to Keita. It's stolen by Barnes. Jackson Davis a screen. It's picked off. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about enough. I guard whoever, 1 through 5. That's what I...
Whoa! Brown with a huge slam!
And the defense didn't even see Brown coming, driving in hard and making a statement.
Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Tatum, covered by Jackson Davis. No good on the three.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky when he missed that one.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
52 seconds left in the first half of this one. Shoots off the step back, and the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line, rolling on the floor,
Stands.
Disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Celtics trail by 10. Outside Tatum. Rebound Toronto.
Well, I'm not sure if he was surprised to be that wide open, but something got him out of focus.
Two open that time. Made it look easy. Murray Boyles has got 6 points.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that score.
Oh, wow.
And what a drive by Tatum, striking suddenly and slamming it in before the defense can get in his way.
Ingram against White. Jackson Davis a screen. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Oh!
Playing from behind, it's amazing he throws a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. And so it's the Toronto Raptors. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
And I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4-man spot. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. On the wing, Tatum. He's guarded by Barnes. Tatum passes to White. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
And the shot selection has been great, but the volume isn't where it needs to be.
White against Ingram. Pulls it from the top of the key. Over to the left wing. Here's Barnes. Pass to Jackson-Davis. Goes back up. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got 4 assists in the game.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out.
Wow!
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. Do you appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
And the jam by Brown.
And check out the handles from Brown. Just carving up the defense like a Thanksgiving turkey.
Barrett passes to Ingram. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And it's Toronto with another.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the 2-man game right there.
Here's the pick. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And Legs is someone who has seen some of the great perimeter defenders over the years. Who's the best you've ever seen?
Well, the best defense, Brian, I ever played against were those mid-90s Bulls teams when you had to go up against Jordan and Pippen on either wing. And then more modern-day players like Drew Holiday, even a guy like Tony Allen when he was in Memphis, they stand out to me as well.
First team all-defense, Tony Allen.
Year in, year out, a nightmare to go up against.
Brown with it. Jackson-Davis picks him up. The floater, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Trace Jackson-Davis picks one up.
And sly move by Brown to ensure the foul. He won't pass up on a chance to draw one off you.
Raptors lead by 10. Jackson-Davis is screen. Barrett against Brown. And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Celtics trail by 10. Pass to Keita. The 3. Brown can't hit.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Back to Jackson-Davis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got 3 assists now in this one.
A defensive lapse. Can't give him that kind of position.
Well, that is just point-blank range. They're going to convert that almost every time. He powers through. Size and skill. That is a tough tandem to contend with.
Barrett with it. He's got 13. Hits the trifecta.
Yeah, this is the kind of scorer Barrett can be. When he's playing to his strengths, he can catch fire.
Here's Tatum. Too easy for Tatum, even with the contact.
Wow, what skill level to get that floater up and in right there. Nicely done.
With the step back. Barrett passes to Ingram. 46 seconds left in the third. It's good. Ingram's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Here's Tatum. Here's Keita. The kick to Tatum. Here's the three. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Toronto leading by 13. Ingram fires from way outside. Here's Jackson Davis. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Here's Brown. Good. He hits the jumper. Brown's got 19 points.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game. Fine.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, right there, he wasn't a ball stopper. He kept his eyes up and his options open.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. On the court right now for the Celtics, White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the 1 spot. Here's Jackson Davis. Keita pulls it in. Celtics trail by 13. Tatum passes to Brown. Oh, JB rattling the rim.
Yeah, taking over this one in effortless fashion. When Brown is cooking like this, keep working the ball to him.
Barrett into the lane. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. They set the pick. Brown with it. Jackson Davis picks him up. Keita, the shake. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Brown against Barrett. 19-footer. Outside for Ingram. Down low. Pass to Jackson Davis. Outside Ingram. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over White. The shot by Ingram, no good.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Keita, pass to Brown. Shakes him. Goes back up. And Jackson Davis comes to help. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball called on the play.
Tatum against Barrett. 6 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. It's money from deep.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Yeah, just a great job by Barrett. Pounding it inside and getting to the line.
And he drops it first. Both shots good from the strike. Celtics trail by 10. Outside Tatum. On the take. Another chance. Another chance. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Toronto leading by 10. Outside Ingram. Off on the layup.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
Tatum. So the first one drops, and that brings him within single digits. And he makes both free throws. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Raptors. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Jackson Davis' screen. White against Ingram. Here's the teardrop. Oh, no good. Celtics trail by 8. Tatum with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Tatum against Ingram. 1:10 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Oh, the shake. Bangs it in. What a move.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
And their all-around play has been the key to chipping away at this deficit.
Barron. Goes again. Yes, it's good.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Brown. Whoa! Oh, my goodness! Oh, he jammed it.
This guy has crazy hops. Brown levitates over the floor.
27 seconds left in the game. It's good!
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Here's Tatum. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Ingram!
Tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Our game tonight featuring the Chicago Bulls as they go up against the Minnesota Timberwolves. Kevin Harlan here alongside Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And our reporter tonight on the sideline is Allie LaForce. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup, they've got Dante DiVincenzo. Reed is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5. And Greg, the Bulls have said they're leaning towards building with depth, saying that star teams are more vulnerable to injuries.
Well, they don't yet have a bona fide big-time star on this roster, so if you ask me, that might be a case of sour grapes.
Basket good. Gobert's got his second basket of the game.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Smith sets the pick for Simon. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention. For Minnesota, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. For 3, Edwards sinks the three-pointer. Edwards got 5 now.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around.
Simons the pass to Smith, and then Smith with the dunk.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Now here's Edwards. Defense is right there. He takes it in. Oh, my goodness. What a play.
Oh, my. And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
Giddey surveying the D. Outside, Simon. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Greg, we have another up-and-comer from down under, Josh Giddey.
I mean, a lot of young talent coming to the NBA by way of Australia. Their great skill development programs showing in Giddey, who stands 6'8" but plays like a small point guard.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Just a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to chat. Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and Coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. Looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. And the Timberwolves with possession here. The Bulls getting the bucket. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
Gobert with a screen on Simon. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Outside, Reed. Clock at 6. Back to Gobert. And Reed has it in the corner. No good on the triple.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Smith for 3, and the Bulls another 3.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Edwards got 10 points.
Edwards makes it dueling three-pointers, showing some leadership, getting that one back.
Pass to Giddey. Puts up a 3. Drains the three-pointer. 5 points in the game.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
It's simple. Guys, keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Buzella sets a screen for Simon. Now Buzelis, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 13. Gobert, the screen. Edwards with it. Now Smith defending. It's stolen by Smith. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And really deep through that time.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Now here's Edwards, covered by Okoro. Gobert, the screen. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's good from long range.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. It's stolen by Buzelis. No good on that one. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota, and he's supplying a lot of their offense with his three-point shooting. Knocked down 4 from... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Well, they're off to a good start, getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And we also have seen them continue to fire from deep. With the results they're seeing, you can understand why.
Isaac Okoro out there with Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Smith, and it's Simons in at the two-guard spot. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Edwards dishes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
To the middle, here's Buzelis, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Edwards downhill. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. The tray. It's rebounded by Giddey. Bulls trail by 4. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks. The Chicago Bulls retiring the jersey of hometown hero and former league MVP, Derrick Rose. His coach with the Bulls, Tom Thibodeau, said, "The true measure of a man is how he handles adversity, and nobody did it better. He always found a way to rise above, and there's no question in my mind, he is a Hall of Fame player." Guys, back over to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defenders.
Edwards with it. Now Smith defending, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Simons from outside, and the Bulls another 3.
Oh, crafty play by Simons, working the pick and roll to perfection.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Gobert's got it all tied up now for Minnesota.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. Here's Buzelis. McDaniels defending. Simons against Edwards. Smith with a wide open look. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league, but if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
Top of the key, Giddey. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Rebound by the Bulls.
A shot like that is a polite way to say, hey, coach, bench me.
Not only a terrible shot, but also at the worst possible time. That's just not a good idea. He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Here's Chicago. They're on a 16-7 run. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
35 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. A three-pointer, no good.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Pass to Smith. Bulls moving the ball around. And he's good on the three ball. And it's a 6-point Chicago lead.
Buzelis showing a little bit of everything with that quick release.
And here's Gobert. Outside, Reed. From past the arc. Good on the three-point shot. Reed's got 5.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
3, 1, 2, 3.
Here's Smith. Not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Bulls. They finish off the second quarter with a massive 16-7 run. From the United Center in Chicago, back in a moment. Exceptional here, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, We got Anthony Edwards. Reed is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. For the three. Here's Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
Then Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Smith with a screen on Edwards. Edwards against Simon. Pass to Buzelis. Buzelis sets a screen for Smith. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. And then Smith with the dunk.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Gobert the screen. Shot clock at 6. Here's the three. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Edwards.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Buzelis sets a screen for Simon. Out to Smith. Okoro wide open. He fired. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Gobert with a screen on Simon. For three, Edwards. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys build contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Pass to Buzelis. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Buzelis has got 13 points.
A big answer from Buzelis. He wants his team to know they can count on him from the perimeter.
For three, Edwards. Rebound by the Bulls. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Timberwolves trail by 4. They get it again. McDaniels kicks to Reed. Screen by McDaniel. Outside, Reed fires the three. Rebound by Smith. Chicago has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Buzelis. McDaniels defending. To the inside. It's stolen by Gobert. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Edwards. Whoa! A little extra right there from Edwards.
Aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that one.
Buzelis sets a screen for Simon. Pass to Buzelis. Smith sets the pick for Buzelis. Nice shot from the wing. 15 points in the game.
And you gotta like watching Buzelis break down the defense, just taking what they give him.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Pass to Giddey. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. And he banks in the layup. Giddey's got 7 points in the game. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Now here's Gobert, covered by Smith. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Buzelis, and it's off from 3-point range. Timberwolves trail by 4. Pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards puts in the 3.
And the touch on Edwards' shot is really nice. Gives it just enough power to drop in.
At the elbow, Buzelis shoots over Reed. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Bulls out front. They lead by 1. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Buzelis. Josh Giddey is out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Jalen Smith. And it's Okoro in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Smith finds Simons. Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And how about the patience from Buzelis and the body control? He doesn't rush through that play.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Inside. And finished off by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Here's Buzelis. McDaniels defending. Back to Smith. Pass to Okoro. Screen by Smith. A nice shot by Okoro. And the Bulls lead by 1. Well, as we move into the fourth, it's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times thus far.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
Simons surveying the D. Here's Buzelis. McDaniels defending. Buzelis with the ball. And the 3 misses.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Okoro.
And if he gets looks, that...
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Rudy Gobert. 2 shots.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their 3-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket.
Smith fires. And down goes the 3.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
And the defense has to know that taking away his 3 is the #1 priority, and he's hurt them all game long with that shot. It makes no sense.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Here's DiVincenzo.
2 minutes.
Gobert rising up and ripping down the 2-hand jam.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that lift, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
Smith sets the pick for Simon. what a play inside.
Big time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
He's not going to let this game get away from him. He's going to get to the bucket and get them points.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Down he goes for three.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Giddy against DiVincenzo. Ed Simons jacks up a three. Buries the deep ball.
Stepping it up. There's the shot-making ability of Simons.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Now Gobert. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Giddy. Ed Simons to take the lead. He drills the three.
And that's a high percentage shot for Simons. He loves that corner three.
The critical possession right here.
Crowd on pins and needles, Kev.
Outside Edwards. Gobert the screen. Oh, the slam dunk.
And wow, what a shot. Gobert showing he has what it takes in the clutch.
Ed Simons. Smith with a screen on Edwards. Simons. It drops.
And if you're the guy
be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
And let's take a look at ball. Oh, my!
Wow.
Throw it down!
That is ridiculous. That's a big-time move by Jason Tatum. I don't know how many style points you give him on that one. Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Now Portland with it. Abdia, left side. Portland moving it around. Here's Kamara. Off the mark there with a three. Here's Walsh, defended by Lillard. Pass to Keita. On the wing, Tatum. They double-team Tatum. Here's Walsh. Let's go with a three. Williams grabs the board. Coach, the defense has been ahead of the schedule for Portland. Where do they take the next step in that regard?
Well, first off, BA, they can do much better on the defensive board. Also, cutting down their careless fouls. Those are things they have to look to clean up.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
What an athletic play from Lillard. More than capable of just jamming it down.
They set a pick. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's gotten his second bucket.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Outside Holiday. Three-pointer, no good.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
There's Tatum with the three. He buries it from three. Tatum's got 7.
Tatum has the skill offensively to pull up whenever he sees fit.
Lillard outside. Williams a screen on White. It's Lillard with the drive. It's hauled in by White. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Oh, wow, what a dangerous move on that drive. I mean, when Dame is coming in strong, it is so tough to stop him.
Here's Brown. The Blazers making their last shot. Knocked loose. Now the Blazers moving it up.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Brown against Abdia. Left side, Brown. And it's in there.
And that's good decision-making by Brown in the pick and roll. He'll make the right read more often than not.
A bit of a shocker during the summer of 2024. Denny Abdia getting traded from Washington to Portland.
Yeah, and from one young team to another, BA, Denny was just 24 when he got moved and fetched 2 first-round picks, 2 seconds, a big haul.
Tatum can't hit. Blazers trail by 5. Williams finds Lillard. .11 left to play in the first quarter. And Williams punches it home.
Superb focus on that basket. Williams not letting the contact throw him off.
On the wing, Tatum. 9 points in the game. With the drive. Rebounded by Kamara. For Portland, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Williams passes to Abdia. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Brown inside, defended by Abdia. Drive by Brown, uses the glass on the layup.
Speedy move by Brown, using his velocity to get right where he wants to go.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a three-point game. And there's the drive. And the dunk by Lillard.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Celtics?
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Chumani Kamara out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then it's Williams. And it's Holiday in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Here's Walsh. Oh, rejected by Lillard. They recover it. 5 to shoot. Lillard on the drive. Portland moving it around. Holiday, a screen on Tatum. Lillard outside. Over White. Lillard can't get it to go. Boston trailing. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Three-pointer, Holiday. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
Lillard right side. Pass to Kamara. Goes up at the stripe. And the shot falls short that time. Celtics trail by 4. Well, Stan, Joe Mazzulla is a young head coach taking over on the Celtics bench in 2022.
Well, B.A., he's got a rare intensity about him. Certainly not afraid to think outside the box. And obviously the results speak for themselves.
Boston needs to get off a shot here. Here's Tatum. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Holiday finds Williams.
Well, look, the defense has got to push Williams further away, or he'll do exactly that.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. White against Lillard. Driving in. Williams, a screen on White. Here's Lillard. Back to Williams. Crafty move. And he lays it up and in. Williams has got 8.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Outside Tatum, back to Brown. It's stolen by Holiday. To the inside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Coach, I've heard you say one of the most frustrating things to watch is a team that beats itself.
Yeah, B.A., I think one of the things is before you can win, you got to make sure you don't lose. And when you're doing things like turning the ball over or fouling needlessly, those are probably the 2 biggest areas. Those are beat yourself types of stats. It's hard to get away with those at the highest level.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Lillard right side from the arc. Ooh, Lillard doing damage outside.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Tatum from long range. Portland grabs the miss. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Avdia passes to Lillard. Double team on Lillard. The ball's knocked loose. And here's Brown for 3. On the break, Jaylen Brown.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the 3, it really opens up this offense.
Lillard into the lane. And the dunk by Lillard.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Crowd cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
Look, Brown's a great athlete. I love to see him work inside.
Avdia left side. Puts up a 3. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Avdia's got 7 points.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found it. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And so it's Portland with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back with you shortly. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the 1. JT to the hole, and finished off by Tatum.
Yeah, no question, Tatum can take over a game at a moment's notice.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. About a minute played here in the second half. Inside. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. The 3. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
They double team Tatum. Pass to Walsh. Tatum against Lillard. Shot clock at 6. Okay! Tatum punching it home.
And guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the league is hoping for more competition for the All-Star game, and one idea to motivate the players is more prize money for the winning team. It worked for the Emirates Cup. The All-Star festivities drive revenues and publicity for the league, so those that are advancing this suggestion say, put some money on it. Brian, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Holiday passes to Williams. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Yeah, Williams is a selective shooter, but when he gets it inside like this, he looks to capitalize.
And there's a pick. There's Tatum with the 3. That won't go either for Tatum.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Avdia from outside. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got his 8th rebound here tonight. It's Brown on the wing. Kamara covering. Offensive rebound. Kick out to Brown. There's Tatum with the 3. That won't go either for Tatum. Portland leading by 13. Avdia from outside. It's rebounded by Walsh. Avdia against Tatum. And he drives in. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
Vicious finish by Tatum. These coaches love when he's aggressive.
Inside. White gets it to go.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
Lillard looking around. To the paint. Oh, it's stolen. Brown against Holiday. Brown passes to Tatum. It's Brown on the wing. 9 points in the game. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
We've got 1:08 left in the third. Outside Tatum. Clock at 6. Oh, are you kidding me?
My goodness. Terrific job of challenging the defense there by Tatum.
White against Lillard. Nifty move. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Pass to White. Here's Walsh. Fires from deep. Connects from downtown. Now just a 4-point Trailblazer lead.
Yeah, and guys, when White's got the ball in his hands, you can count on him to make the right decision with it.
And it's Lillard penetrating. And the dunk by Lillard.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
To the middle. Here's Queta. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
You love how Tatum gets others involved. He doesn't want to do it all by himself out there.
Lillard against White. Oh, great work by Lillard in the paint.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
5 ticks left in the third. Here's Tatum. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. Trailblazers out in front. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Damian Lillard, Robert Williams out there with Avdia. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Kamara in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Yeah, the closer Tatum gets, the easier it is for him. His touch is just so good.
Lillard against White from the high post. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one. Lillard's got 11 points here in the second half.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on the comeback.
Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Lillard right side. Pass to Williams. Misses the baby hook.
I like where he took that shot. The D was just too strong.
Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Williams a screen on White. Lillard against White. Lillard outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to Williams. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Brown finds Tatum. Here's Queta. Williams defending. Queta, pass to Brown. It's Brown on the wing. On the wing, Holiday. Hounded by Tatum. Pass to Lillard. All alone. And right on target. That one's good. Now it's a 7-point Trailblazer lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Yeah, another thing they did well defensively, closing out. Inside and outside, their defenders were flying out to shooters. With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Trailblazers lead by 5. Lillard right side. Outside Avdia from deep three-point land. Goes up again. Blocked. 3 on 3. Brown. Ooh, the 3 doesn't go.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
Holiday. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
Plenty of power behind Holiday's slam. He was not holding back.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. The release. Oh, he needed it, and he got it.
Well, you know who their #1 option is when they need a big bucket, and Tatum rarely disappoints.
Lillard. Outside, Williams. Brown against Holiday. Oh, what a move! Bangs it in! What a move!
Well, every team needs a guy like Williams who's willing to do the dirty.
Brown, there's the drive. Oh, he detonates at the rim! That was savage!
Oh, assertive play there by Brown, rising to the challenge of the moment.
Avdia against Tatum. It's Avdia on the wing. Yes! Using that window!
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
Outside Tatum. Here's Queta. Williams defending. Jason Tatum! Outside Brown for 3. The 3 is in!
Well, this is what Brown was looking for. He just needed the ball, and then instantly, his shot was up.
Up top, Lillard. From deep. Oh, he can't hit it.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
Tatum fires. Oh, the stuff.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Taking 2 shots.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, that shuts the door on any hope of a comeback. Nicely done.
Boston calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
Searching for a fast bucket, then a way to stretch things out.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line. Yeah, well, passing it inside out is always a good idea. You can usually
team.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers and scorers, and the teams rely heavily on their productivity.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Isaac Okoro out there with Buzelis. Then it's Jalen Smith. Then it's Anthony Simon. And it's Giddey in at the one spot. Ingram wide open. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist.
And this is Ingram's attitude. He's ready to fire away as soon as the ball hits his hand.
Pass to Murray Boyle. They set the pick. Baseline jumper, and that one's good. Barnes.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
And Barnes sends it back. Ingram with it, defended by Giddey. And Barrett gets it to go.
R.J. Barrett trusting the jumper in the catch and shoot. Boy, if he's consistent with that, turn the lights out.
And another of these young, talented players out of Canada. R.J. Barrett is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves to get downhill.
And so here's Toronto, after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Out to Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. The 3. The shot will not fall. Pass to Simons. Here's Smith. Lets it go from deep. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
Yeah, Jalen Smith wants to stretch the floor. He's got a sweet shot.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. From outside the arc. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now, here's Barrett. Back to Jackson Davis. Out to Ingram. Over Giddey. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
Great job of just letting that play develop. Ingram showing you a lot of key there.
Outside, Simons. Here's Smith, and it's Smith finishing it off.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now here's Ingram. 8 points for him. Shakes him, and there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
They set the pick. Pass to Buzelis. Into the lane. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Look at the moves from Buzelis. The big fella showing great quickness on the attack.
Ingram. The 3. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, that's tougher. It will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
So it's Toronto now. The Bulls knocking down the 3. It's Ingram on the wing. 13 points in the game. Barrett finds Ingram. 3-pointer. It's all in by the Bulls.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Outside, Simons to the paint. Here's Smith. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Smith. Chicago needs to get a shot on. And there's Buzelis on the assist by Smith. Buzelis has got 5 now.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of Buzelis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
Here's Murray Boyle. Scoreless thus far. In the corner, it's Ingram. Raptors need to get a shot up. And yes, it's good.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for Toronto. He witnessed. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for Toronto.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
So on the floor for Chicago to start the second quarter. Buzelis out there with the Okoro. Then it's Anthony Simons. Then it's Jalen Smith. And it's Giddey in at point guard. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Raptors leading by 5. Pass to Ingram. Puts the move on. It's rebounded by Giddey. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up to the Chicago Bulls. And Doris, what you love about Brandon Ingram, he's the total.
Oh my goodness, that was electric. RJ Barrett with a little flash.
Simons against Barnes. Smith with a wide open look. Nailed from three-point land.
And there aren't many players more reliable from three-point range than he is, especially when the D's playing off him like that.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 13. Jackson Davis.
Boy, this is how you move the ball effectively. They're not just passing it around the horn. They are passing with a purpose.
Pass to Smith for 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Now here's Ingram. This one for 3. Here's Jackson Davis. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Here's Giddey. Still scoreless. And foul on the shot. So and here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Under NBA rules.
Personal fouls. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And back in the day, guys like Bird and Magic competed for championships as rookies. But Doris, we haven't seen that in a while.
Kev, you have to remember, Larry Bird was drafted in unique circumstances. He was drafted a full year before he left college. And for both Larry and Magic, they joined talented veteran teams. That would be like the Celtics or Warriors drafting Wemby. It would be the exact same story.
Hands it from downtown. Ingram's got 16 points.
Silky three-point shot by Ingram. Just goes to the arc and knocks it down.
Simons with the ball. Picked up by Barrett. And Okoro throws it down.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And that one's good, Barnes. And the Raptors lead by 6.
Yeah, Scotty Barnes got that big body. Just hang around the cup and create something.
Here's Simons. And oh, he jams it right over Scotty Barnes. Wow.
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Now here's Ingram. 16 points for him. And it falls over the rim and in. Ingram's got 5 points now in the quarter.
A natural-born scorer. Ingram is a walking bucket, and he can beat you in so many ways.
Simons with the ball. Jackson Davis defending. With some arc. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
It'll be a jump ball.
Ingram outside. Inside. Jackson Davis finds Ingram. Ingram can't get that one to fall. Bulls trail by 6. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Smith sets the pick for Giddey. Toronto grabs the miss.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Ingram outside. Back to Jackson Davis. Can't cash in from the high post.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll get you back to the action after this break. So far, Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
And we saw just how important he is for this team in the first half. He was getting everyone involved.
His fingerprints were all over this, involving his guys with his passes, finding different ways to take advantage of the defense.
Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Here's Simons after the
Speed kills, and Simons has plenty of it.
Left side, Barrett. Rebound by the Bulls.
That's not a bad shot, but this isn't really his shot.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
Teardrop shot. Out to the right wing. Pass to Ingram. They set the screen. There's the triple. Shot clock at 5. Wow. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
You can tell what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. They're double checking, and the game continues on.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. Here's Giddey. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And it's Smith finishing it off.
When Jalen Smith puts it all together, this guy can be special. We're getting a glimpse of that right now.
Here's Ingram. Here's Jackson Davis.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Simons surveying the D. Buzelis, the layup off target. Toronto leading by 7. In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy you can plug in just about anywhere.
Now here's Ingram. 21 points in the game. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. Bulls shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Here's Giddey. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Smith finds Okoro. Back to Smith. Shoots over Jackson Davis. Nice shot by Smith.
Boy, that's a high percentage look by Jalen Smith. Exactly what you want your big man to create.
Barrett dishes to Ingram. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Beyond the arc, here's Jackson Davis. Here's Barnes. Rebound by Smith.
I'd go back to that shot again. That's a great look from the mid-range.
Outside, Simons. .137 left to play in the third. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Just 3 to shoot. Over to the wing. Here's Smith. And then Smith with the jam.
My goodness, how fast off his feet is Jalen Smith. That is spectacular.
It's Ingram on the wing. Pass to Jackson Davis. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And that's some serious liftoff from Simons. Wow.
Doubled by Smith. Here it finds Ingram. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. From downtown, that's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
And known for the jump shot, Ingram needs to keep firing away with confidence from that spot.
Smith sets the pick for Simon. Back to Smith. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
There at the pass to Ingram. Driving in, up and in on the layup. Ingram's got 8 here in the quarter.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So for Chicago right now, we've got Buzelis and Bernie Simons out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Okoro. And it's Smith in at the center, locking down the middle. Bulls trail by 5. Here's Simons. A special move before the shot.
Oh, gritty inside. Simons amongst the big bodies.
And it's Barnes with the ball for Toronto. Ingram outside. Barnes outside. There's the pick. Here's the teardrop, and it's in there. And the Raptors lead by 5.
Wow, soft touch from Barnes. He's trying to develop the floater game now. I see you, Scotty.
Outside, Simon. Smith sets the pick for Simon. No good from the wing. Raptors leading by 5. Pass to Ingram. Outside, Barrett. Launches it. Traps in the tray.
Well, you have to understand, spacing is provided when you can make threes. R.J. Barrett delivers.
Now, here's Simon. And it's Giddey in the corner. Buries it from three-point range.
And I know Giddey would rather shoot threes straight on, but being versatile makes him even more effective.
Ingram! And it doesn't go. Bulls trail by 5. Giddey with it, now guarded by Ingram. Smith fires. Oh, what a finish!
You know, so quick, so twitchy. Jalen Smith, go ahead.
Now, here's Barrett. He's covered closely. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. The response, slamming it home.
Undaunted by the moment, R.J. Barrett with the delivery.
Smith sets the pick for Simon. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's Ingram. And he jams it in.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Stripped it away. Fast break Toronto for the finish. Oh, he jams it in, leaving no room for error.
Rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Down he goes for 3.
Oh, crafty play by Simons, working the pick and roll to perfection.
Ingram outside. From about 16, connects on the J.
At some point, does the defense decide we need to send more at him? Because right now he is scoring at will.
Smith with a screen on Barnes. Barnes against Simon. Here's Smith. And the layup is off. And the call will be against Anthony Simon. That is his first foul of the game. And here is Barnes. Barrett with the ball. Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Missed on the three. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Ingram outside. 6 to shoot. Ratzler's a three. Simons rips down the board. Driving the lane.
Anthony Simons.
Barrett.
tonight. Both of these teams love to showcase their athleticism.
And these are the games I love working, BA. I want to see some dunk contest style slams here tonight. And of course, these fans can't wait either to see these teams get after it in this one.
Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got Damian Lillard, Denny Avdia out there with Klingon. Then there's Chumani Kamara, and it's Holiday in at the 2.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
And here's Lillard. Outside Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. High post Klingon. Goes up from the top of the key. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. I asked Coach directly about his thoughts on facing Drew Holiday. You have to keep an eye on him at all times, Coach admitted, saying defense is where he has me most worried. He can be so disruptive. We really have to keep the ball away from him. Sounds like they'll try to avoid Holiday altogether on the offensive end. Ryan, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Lillard, following the score by Minnesota. Klingon with a screen. From outside the arc. And it's Lillard with the 3.
Tell you what, doesn't matter whether he's on the move or standing still, Leonard is a flat-out laser shooter.
And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, VA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
And the dunk by Lillard.
Punctuating the end of that play with an exclamation point. Lillard, a natural-born finisher.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, can't answer back with his own dunk. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And Lillard gets it to go.
So effective in the catch and shoot is Lillard. You give him an inch, and he's taking much more than that.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. To the inside. Klingon with the ball. And it's Gobert picking him up. Avdia passes to Holiday. Klingon with a screen. Top of the key. The shot by Holiday, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Avdia. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Down low. And he jams it home with authority.
For a 7'2" guy like Donovan Klingon, it must be easy to jam it.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good.
Yeah, that was a tough, gritty, sandpaper-like finish.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second-chance opportunities. And you know, BA, even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
Talk about a guy who can beat you consistently from all 3 levels. That's Damian Lillard.
And Edwards slams it in.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside McDaniels. Picked by Gobert. Pass to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Counted from distance. Edwards has got 8.
The competitive fire of Anthony Edwards, admirable, going right back at him.
Nice move. And a dunk by Lillard.
And one move ahead of the defense. defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And Minnesota has possession. Portland making their last shot. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Avdia outside. Oh, and Reed with a block. And it's out of bounds to the Trailblazers as Portland retains possession. For three, Klingon. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for Portland. Oh, what a quarter. He was... And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Trailblazers.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers, we've got Drew Holiday, Toumani Camara out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Klingon, and it's Lillard in at the point guard position. Avdia against DiVincenzo. Fires from the wing. Avdia can't get it to go.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Here's Edwards. Powerful finish by Edwards.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Avdia screen on McDaniels. Lillard into the lane. And the dunk by Lillard.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Poke loose and stolen by Holiday. Dame goes in. Avdia from outside. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Avdia's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Edwards looking it over. Picked by Gobert. To the paint. Strong finish by Gobert.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
Lillard with the ball, and it's Gobert picking him up. Lillard against Gobert. And Lillard, here we go. And the dunk by Lillard.
Cutting hard to the bucket, leaving the defense in the dust.
It seems like we're still in Dame time here in the NBA. Lillard is as efficient as ever, Clark.
Well, B.A., we're talking about a guy who scored 70 in a game before. Lillard can show you and give you some all-time scoring nights. I mean, that's how you get your own time zone, by doing what he's done throughout his career.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. It sure does look good.
Yeah, they really need to double team him.
And Clark, whether we're comparing players or voting for the annual awards, defense is a factor that is often undervalued.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. I mean, we love to see people score in a variety of ways. We like to see that offensive skill set on display. But, you know, defensive stats are critically important, but not as easy to identify and count. But yet, and still, it's half the game, so you can't overlook it.
Offensive board. Gobert. Outside McDaniels.
2 minutes.
Pass to Reed. 5 on the clock. From downtown, drops in the 3. Reed's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
This is a big part of Reed's value. I mean, he's proficient from deep, and he's got a quick trigger, too.
Lillard against McDaniels. Lillard looking around. McDaniels with some nice D. And And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. They trail by 6. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Down low. It's tipped to the middle. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I know Rudy's team is loving this, seeing him in full attack mode offensively. A sight to behold.
And it's Lillard penetrating. Three-pointer. And Avdia good for 3. Avdia's got 6 here in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens. Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Edwards. Another one falls for Minnesota.
Well, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
McDaniels against Lillard. Clinging with a screen. Puts up a deep 3. Striking from deep range. Dame.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding him.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Lillard fires away from way outside. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Here's McDaniels. Portland grabs the miss. Here's Avdia. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And we finished off one half of play. Portland ahead. They're up by 6. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Trailblazers lead by 6. Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches it.
Outside Edwards. Oh, Edwards with style and authority.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Fires from the corner. Lillard can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 7. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Avdia against Reed. Avdia outside. Takes it inside. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense. Offensively, he's carrying his weight, doing his part. Maybe they should get the ball to him a little bit more.
Edwards against Holiday. Inside. Clingan with a screen. McDaniels with the rebound.
I thought he had that one. I think he did too.
Outside Edwards. For three, DiVincenzo. Portland grabs the miss. Avdia outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Avdia. Give him 8 points now. Oh, Lillard laces in a 3.
Lillard keeps the defense honest by spacing them out from the corner.
Edwards against Holiday. Now here's Edwards. Tight defense on him. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Here's Lillard. That one no good. McDaniels with some nice D. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
Clingan with a screen. Lillard against McDaniels. Lillard outside. He takes it in. Oh, Lillard finishing with authority.
Once Lillard takes that first step, he's all in. He won't stop until he finds the shot he wants.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Outside Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert no good.
Excellent job to impact that attempt and prevent the easy deuce.
Kamara down low. McDaniels covering. Avdia outside. Clock at 6. And that one is stuffed right through.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
McDaniels against Lillard. And the layup is good. Lillard's got 37.
Lillard is tough in there, muscling that one home.
Edwards finds Gobert, and they double up Edwards. Gobert passes to DiVincenzo. Takes a 3. Left side Reed. Pass to McDaniels. Edwards against Holiday. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards hits from beyond the arc.
Really like what Edwards did there. Assertive in the two-man game.
Clingan with a screen. McDaniels against Lillard. Wing shot on the way. Offensive rebound. Here's Clingan. And he banks in the layup. Klingan's got 6.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh. Those are 3 points you're giving away. You've got to work harder on the glass.
And so it's Portland, finishing the quarter with an 8-point. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. We've got Donovan Clingan, Avdia out there with Toumani Camara. Then there's Damian Lillard, and it's Holiday in at the shooting guard position. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Edwards. Great D that time from Camara.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Lillard outside. Pass to Clingan. Portland moving it around. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards fires from way outside. Oh! Edwards showcasing the range.
Well, that was a bomb from Edwards, showing off that deep range.
Clingan with a screen. Here's Lillard. There's the drive. And the dunk by Lillard.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's what you say.
My goodness.
Come on now. Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Avdia, screen on McDaniels. For three, here's Lillard. Knocks down the triple. Lillard's got 42 in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Taken away. In transition. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Now DiVincenzo jams it home.
I don't think the defense was ready for DiVincenzo to get assertive like that. Dunking right on top of him there. Oops, upside your head.
Lillard against McDaniels. Here's Avdia. Outside Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense. Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Clingan with a screen. Jacks up a three. The triple drop.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Knocks down the trifecta.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's gonna expand.
Oh, it's off target.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Clingan with a screen. Lillard fires. Gobert pulls it down. Timberwolves trail by 14. Here's Reed. Ready off the pass. He lays it in.
Strong move by Reed. He's tall and agile and strong. He's hard to slow down.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. They've led by as many as 14. Now Avdia. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Trailblazers.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Damian Lillard.
Boy, I loved his approach. Businesslike, methodical, highly productive. When they needed points, he was the one that got them.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
Oh, he goes to the glass with that one. Here's Holiday. The putback.
Oh, in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. The post pairing, Barnes playing alongside Pirtle. And it's quickly in at the 1 spot. The Raptors making a switch here. Raptors on defense. And here's Tatum for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
For 3, Ingram. Here's Jackson Davis. And he dunks it down.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
And that one's good, Tatum.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
And that one's good, Ingram.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ.
And last season, yet again, 60-plus wins, Greg, for the Celtics. One of the elite teams clearly in the league.
And the only concern was perhaps a tendency towards complacency, but after coming up short last season and with Tatum sidelined, some adversity to spark their competitive fire.
And Toronto has possession following the bucket by the Celtics. Jackson Davis can't get it to go. Celtics have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. There's the screen. Tatum passes to Brown. Back to Tatum. Tatum draws the double. Lock at 6. Barrett against Brown. Brown jams it in.
A supremely athletic player. Brown really stuck it to them there.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Connects from 3-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
For Boston, they've gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Brown outside. Here's Walsh. Offline with his 3.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Got a piece of it. And a fast break now for the Celtics. And a miss there on the triple. And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. They trail by 3. Murray bowls. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
As a playmaker, Barrett has improved his vision. Plays with a good recognition and been very unselfish.
Now here's Tatum. He has 6. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Now here's Tatum. 8 points for him. Just 5 on the clock. There's the drive and the dunk by Tatum.
And how about that show of confidence from Tatum? He really excels at playing above the rim and taking that one home. And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
1:32 left in the first quarter. Celtics leading by 4. Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down.
Give it up to Brown. He's so dangerous off the bounce.
Toronto's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With a Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
Now the Raptors moving it up, and here's Barnes for 3. The three-pointer is right on target. Barnes has got 6.
And saw the play develop, got out in front of the defense, and Barnes there finishes on the break.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 10. To the middle. Here's Kata. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Barnes. It's Ingram on the wing. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. The Celtics with the lead. Round the pass to Kata. Here's Walsh. Again, the miss by the Celtics. It could go. No good on the last second attempt there. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the 1. That's the Boston 5. Here's Tatum. Back to Brown. It's stolen by Barrett. Now the Raptors moving it up. And here they go. Here's Murray Boyle. Nobody near Barnes. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Barnes has got the lead up to 2 now for Toronto. Boston shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
Yeah, his contract runs through next season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Down low, here's Jackson Davis.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
And the call will be against R.J. Barrett. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Strong finish by Brown. He doesn't mess around that close to the rim.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Pass to Murray Boyle. Back to Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over White. And again, it's Toronto converting.
Well, that's not great shot selection right there, but you'll take anything that goes in.
Outside Tatum. And Barnes sends it back.
Oh, tremendous defense there from Barnes. That 7'2" wingspan coming in handy.
And that one's good. Ingram.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
The 3 from Tatum. Got a piece of it, and he's able to get it back. They set the pick. Tatum draws the double. And stolen by Barnes. And here's Ingram from the arc. And Boston with the rebound. Outside Tatum. Into the lane, Tatum.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum. A wing who can score in so many different ways.
Ingram against White on the wing. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Ingram's got 11 points. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt, and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
And Barrett slams it in.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intentions.
To the inside, Kata, and Barnes sends it back. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
In this league, you run whenever you can. It's so much easier to score in transition.
Here's Tatum going inside, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Pass to Barrett. Back to Ingram. They set the screen. Oh, good with the triple.
Well, I love the confidence. Keep shooting it. Eventually, he's got to start making some, right?
Tatum drives it. Oh, Jason Tatum finishes with authority.
Tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups. And I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And that one's good. Ingram.
And the whole court is open for Ingram. He's got the accuracy to hit that from mid-range.
To the middle. Here's Kata. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision. Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for the Toronto Raptors. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
And checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then it's Barnes. And Murray Boyles in at the 4 spot. And Greg, with the absence of Jason Tatum for the time being, perhaps a hiatus for the Celtics as a title favorite?
Well, not to mention some of the salary cap casualties. It's not the same team that won it all in 24, but in great position once Tatum returns.
Knocked away.
Oh, just a little too cute on that one, and it cost him.
Here's Jackson-Davis. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Tatum finds Brown. Tatum on the wing. Covered by Barnes. Here's Brown. Here he goes. Brown jams it in.
And Brown with bad intentions on that drive.
Here's Barnes. Ingram wide open. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got 3 assists now in this one. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Whoa! Tatum stretching his range.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
And he's keeping the game within striking distance. I don't know where they'd be without his shooting.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Crafty move. Tatum using his size inside.
Nice little finish there inside from Tatum. He is so quick to get up when he's near the rim.
And Barrett gets it to go.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Celtics trail by 4. Outside Tatum. Brown with a screen on Barnes. And Tatum launches it from deep. Rebound by the Raptors. Jackson Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. That's a 2 from Barnes. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And now a 6-point Toronto lead. Brown finds Tatum. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. They set the pick. The 15-footer, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Raptors leading by 6. Barrett kicks to Barnes. A 3-pointer off the mark. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. Out to White. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Barnes has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Murray bowls from outside off the mark. Boston's gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Back to White. Fires for 3. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one. Barrett dishes to Ingram. 1:07 left here in the third quarter. Down low, here's Jackson Davis.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
Pass to Tatum. Here's Walsh. Here's White. His 3-pointers off the mark. Ingram outside. Puts up a deep 3. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Ingram's got the lead up to 8 now for the Raptors. Here's Tatum inside. Tatum draws the double. Brown outside. Celtics passing it around. Lets it go with a 3. It's rebounded by Barrett. And here's Ingram from the arc. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And when the defense retreats to the paint in transition, there is going to be an opening at the 3-point line.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And that one falls for Tatum. He doesn't get the second one. And so it's the Toronto Raptors going into the break with a 10-point lead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yes, so impressive for a big guy to make a find like a guard.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Dynamic duel of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then it's White, and it's Queta in its center. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Barnes passes to Barrett. Out to the right wing. Here's Murray Boyer. And again, Toronto with the triple. You know, the pregame routine is something I know you embraced, and we see that with guys like Curry and Durant. We've heard a lot about what they do. What was the most important part of your pregame regimen, Tim?
Well, you know, Kevin, for me, I was really going to be judged based on catch and shoot percentages. Can I get off threes and can I make threes? So for me, it was all about high volume three-point shooting before the game, getting comfortable from every spot on the floor where I may get a shot.
And same routine every game?
Every game, same thing, and I made sure, of course, I finished on that make.
Wow. Now here's Tatum. A 3-ball. There's Tatum's range on display.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
This is what the fans came to see, a lot of great plays going back and forth.
Here's Tatum. Toronto grabs the miss. Jackson Davis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Ingram with it. Beyond the arc. That one is off.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Tatum fires. And there's the 3.
And he's got such a smooth release on that jump shot. You can feel that it's just coming naturally to him.
Got it to go off the glass.
He's been carrying the load on offense in this one, and he might as well keep looking for his shot the way he's been going.
Now here's Tatum. Gets it to go. Down low.
Watching the trajectory on a floater never gets old. One of the most fun ways to score that this league has.
Now, here's Barrett. Takes the 3, buries the deep ball.
Well, Barrett likes to shoot threes at a steady clip, and he's pretty free with those shots.
Outside Tatum. Here's White. Fires the 3. Tatum, a 3 of his own.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Now he has quickly piled up the points by stringing those threes together.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Now here's Tatum. Driving to the basket. Barnes rips down the rebound. Now Barrett shoots the 3. No good there. Celtics trail by 10. Tatum. Ingram with the steal.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Toronto.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Brandon Ingram.
Really impressive what he did tonight. Total control of the offense, dropping dimes. They're going to look for him to lead the way again tonight.
Now Brown, following the three-point attempt by Scotty Barnes. Now here's Brown. T right on him. Outside Tatum. Let's lose a 3. That shot no good. Tatum against Ingram. Plenty of space. The shot is good.
Brandon Ingram.
got some history between them as well.
Yeah, B.A., they've played in some big games against each other, and that only heightens the intensity. It should be a good one.
And the starting group for Chicago. Buzelis out there with Jalen Smith. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Isaac Okoro. And it's Simons in at the two-guard spot.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
Here's Simons. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Buzelis' shot is good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. They get it back. Basket's good. Here's Giddey. Simons deciding where to go with it. Pass to Buzelis. He shoots it. And he hits the jump shot. Buzelis has got 5 points.
And that's a well-timed play with Buzelis ready to catch and finish.
Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, B.A. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
There's the screen. Pass to Buzelis. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
To the inside, Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
And it's Simons penetrating. Oh, he cranks it down! Right on Anthony Edwards! Goodness!
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
Outside Edwards. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Simons over Edwards. Offline with a baseline jumper.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Edwards is doubled. Outside McDaniels. Reed sets a screen. 6 to shoot. Puts up a 3. And it's Giddey with a rebound. And it's Giddey with a ball for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 1. Okoro, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Gobert with a screen on Giddey. Pass to DiVincenzo. And here's Edwards. And they double up Edwards. Back to Daniels. Fires from deep. Smith with the rebound. The Bulls have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. To the middle. Chicago passing it around. Here's Buzelis. To the paint. There's a screen. Back to Smith. From the arc. Can't get it to drop.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Down low. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Pass to Buzelis. Simons against Edwards. Simons' shot is good.
Digging deep. Simons to the hole himself.
The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Picked by Gobert. The shake. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Giddey against DiVincenzo. Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Now here's Edwards, guarded by Okoro. Edwards looking it over. Picked by Gobert. Three-pointer. Edwards, that's good. Edwards got 7 points. That's tipped. DiVincenzo with the steal. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Tries a three off the inbound. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Minnesota up by 4. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Timberwolves.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
We've got Naz Reid. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the 3, small forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Pass to Buzelis. Here's Simons. Smith with a screen on Edwards. There's Simons with a 3. Drills it from deep. He's got 7.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Here's Gobert. Oh, the tower with the power move.
At the offensive end, Gobert isn't always this aggressive, so it's really good to see.
For 3, Smith. Another 3 for Chicago.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Smith with a screen on Edwards. Simons finds Smith. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Buzelis. Launches it. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Minnesota shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. Here's Edwards. Oh, yes.
Whoa.
Throw it down.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
They set the pick. Inside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Gobert. Outside Reid. Now here's Edwards. Over Buzelis. Kept alive. Here's Gobert. Picked by Gobert. To the inside. With the clock winding down. And Gobert with the stuff.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Down low. Here's Buzelis. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Picked by Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Giddey. Fires for 3. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Okoro passes to Simons. There's 1:34 left in the second. Smith with a screen on DiVincenzo. Simons finds Smith. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Crafty move, and Gobert with a block.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And that's It's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
1:14 left in the first half. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
This is Gobert going to work. I mean, he knows the inside contact can't stop him.
To the middle. Here's Buzelis. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
They respond immediately with as much power as possible.
Man, you talk about a heavyweight battle. Both teams landing blows here. It's his first trip to the line. First free throw is good.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
And both free throws good for Edwards. The Bulls trail by 4. Simons outside. Let's go with a 3. Nails it from 3. Simons has got 10 points.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Okoro. Pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Edwards on target.
Oh, there's another 3. Love seeing Edwards deliver the revenge triple.
And here's Simons. 10 points for him. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. He's got 13.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Minnesota leading by 1. All right, Allie. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. It's a 1-point game. Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Josh Giddey out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Isaac Okoro. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Smith in at the center position. Smith with a screen on Edwards. To the paint for the lead. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, B.A., the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras can start to help because it's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
6 on the shot clock. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. Gobert. Rudy, a monster inside.
Yeah, and Gobert's teammates encourage him to seek out his offense, especially when he's this deep.
They set the screen. Edwards against Simons. To the middle. Here's Buzelis. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And looks Looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Smith with a screen on DiVincenzo. And it's Giddey off the drive. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, I just love the game of Giddey. Looks for others first. A great guy to play with.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Over Smith. McDaniels against Giddey. McDaniels passes to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Here's Buzelis. Back to Simons. There's the screen. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
He's just showing off tonight. Simons, an explosive scorer with great energy.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Beyond the arc. And it's Anthony Edwards with the three. Edwards got 20 points.
Shooting the three with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
Down low. Here's Smith. No stopping him there. Jams it in. And he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. Jaden McDaniels picks one up. Chicago shooting their first free throw of the game. Minnesota has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Edwards with it. Guarded by Smith. Gobert. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. He's got 22.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
And here's Simons outside. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Gobert with a screen on Giddey. Giddey against DiVincenzo. Stolen by Giddey. There's 1:26 left in the third quarter. Smith with a screen on Edwards. Giddey passes to Smith. And the three-pointer goes. Smith's got 8 here in this quarter.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Outside Edwards. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
And there's the screen. Pass to Buzelis. With the drive. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
They're putting it on the deck. Wow. Buzelis is just dangerous on the move.
Edwards for 3. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
On the wing, Simons. Guarded by Edwards. And Okoro gets it to go.
Simons has a shoot-first mindset, but he also takes great pride in making plays for others.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Timberwolves trail by 5. Edwards with it. Give him 20. Picked by Gobert. From outside the arc. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. Gobert's got 26 points.
He's so strong when he goes to work on the glass. One opening is all he'll need to finish the play, even if it's just a tip in.
That concludes. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates, leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. We've got Dante DiVincenzo, Jaden McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards, and it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Outside Edwards. The 3. And it's Chicago with a board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Smith passes to Simons. Smith with a screen on DiVincenzo. Back to Smith. Wide open look. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
And stolen by Edwards. DiVincenzo on the wing. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Great awareness from Ant to locate his teammate for the score.
They set the pick. The drive by Simons. Smith outside. Launches a 3. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
You got to bring more muscle if you want to stop Edwards from scoring. He's gifted at converting through contact.
Edwards against Simons. And stolen by Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Simons. Edwards. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And it's Giddey with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Our lead is 2.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now here's Edwards. The D's right on him. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Jalen Smith.
And wow, I mean, Gobert had them fooled. The pump fake puts the defender totally off balance.
And so Gobert nails both of them. For Chicago, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. And there's a pick. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. McDaniels outside. To tie it up. Rebounded by Smith. Chicago leading. And it's Simons penetrating. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
What a make by Simons. Ready to produce under pressure.
The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Picked by Gobert. Edwards! No good from 3!
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Simons. Oh, off target from downtown. Minnesota's gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Wow. Edwards almost makes it look effortless. Like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there.
Smith with a screen on Edwards. Simons. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And Jalen Smith gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. The Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Edwards against Smith. 5 to shoot. Here's Gobert. Getting crafty. Bangs it.
stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Edwards against Simons. 36 seconds left to play in the fourth. Now Smith, up top Simons. And he nails it!
His teammates look too overzealous in the big moment, and he must be doing something right. It's all about getting a three right here.
We'll see what they draw up. Three-pointer is a must.
Outside Edwards. Fires away from outside. Cash from downtown.
That assertive mentality, I mean, just rising up from deep and draining it.
Smith. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
But this comes down to whether they want to go for a three to win or send it to overtime with the
talent discrepancy.
Yeah, but Kevin, games aren't won on paper. And if you're the underdogs, most people have already written you off. So you go out and play free with no pressure and use all of that public doubt as motivation.
The starters for the Portland Trail Blazers. They've got Robert Williams, Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Tamani Kamara. And it's Avdia in at the four-man position. Now, here's Lillard. And it's Derek White with the rebound. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. I know some would classify Derek White as underrated. Stan, what's your read on him?
Well, Kevin, I would say he was underrated for a long time, but now I think we've all gotten smarter, and we all realize Derek White is one of the best guards in this league, period. I don't think he's underrated anymore, and I just think it took us a long time to catch up with how good he is.
Here's Lillard, following the basket by Jaylen Brown. Lillard attacking Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Well, look, the defense has got to push Williams further away, or he'll do exactly that.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. He told me that they've got one of the league's best lockdown defenders in Drew Holiday, so it won't be easy for us tonight. Coach went on to say that against top-tier individual defender like Holiday, the most important thing is spreading the points around and having a diverse attack. Back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. Pass to Avdia. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
And you see the leadership of Lillard in that sequence, keeping everyone involved, not looking to do it all himself, but creating for his teammates.
Now, here's Brown. White the pass to Walsh. Back to White. And here's Brown. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the drive. And the dunk by Brown.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Holiday against Brown. And Holiday kicks to Lillard. To the paint. Here's Williams. And Williams throws it down.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Lillard against White. Lillard outside. Takes it inside. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on White.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Now here's Tatum. The putback. Pass to Walsh. Now here's White. Celtics passing it around. Can they double up Brown? 6 on the shot clock. Fouled beyond the arc. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitor.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, the double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, look, what makes Tatum special is he helps you in all 3 phases of the game. Offense, defense, and on the glass.
Now, here's Lillard. To the middle, there's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
Stolen away. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Holiday. puts up a deep three. Williams kicks to Avdia. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Avdia's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Trailblazers. And so White will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 2. Tatum passes to White. Back to Tatum. Tatum draws the double. Stolen by Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And so it's Boston with it. The Blazers getting the bucket. Brown outside. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Drills the three-pointer. Tatum's got 8 points.
Well, look at how his team works to get Tatum set up for success. Feeding him when he's ready to fire.
Now here's Williams. Tight defense on him. And slam dunk by Kamara.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Outside Tatum. There's 14 seconds left to play here in the first. 5 on the clock. And it's good off the back rim and in. He's got 10.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
That will count. Danny Avdia. He's been the guy making things happen for Portland. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Blazers.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on it.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. Damian Lillard out there with Holiday. Then it's Denny Avdia. Then it's Rob Williams. And it's Kamara in at the 3 side. Brown jams it in.
My goodness. Brown with the massive throwdown.
Lillard attacking. Pass to Williams. Holiday surveying the floor. Pocket 6. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that have been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
Lillard against White. Lillard dishes to Williams. Misses from short range.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Holiday against Tatum. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Now, here's Lillard. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Williams has a screen for Lillard. Fires from deep. Hits the three-point bomb. Lillard's got 7.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Now here's Tatum. 13 points in the game. And the foul called on Toumani Camara. That's his first foul. Pass to Queta. There's a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Well, what I love about Williams Williams as a defender. He can slide his feet and he can go vertical.
Avdia up top. Light covering. Avdia, the pass to Holiday. Portland needs to get off a shot. Williams. And it's blocked. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
Celtics trail by 4. Pass to Walsh. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Right side, Williams. And the shot goes in. He's got 8.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And the foul called on Tamani Kamara. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Tatum. 13 points in the game. Jacks up a 3. From anywhere, anytime, Tatum.
Yeah, and that screen was really all Tatum needed. Just a little bit more breathing room.
Whoa, man! And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Avdia gets the bucket.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
There are so many different roles Jaylen Brown can take on for his team.
Trailblazers leading by 3. Greg, when you talk about the all-time great three-point shooters, Damian Lillard is right up there.
Without a doubt. Steph is the clear #1, but that second spot is up for debate. And it's between guys like Harden, Ray Allen, and Dame.
Round against Avdia. Round the pass to Keita. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. There's 49 seconds left in the second quarter.
Well, we've come to expect this from Tatum. Just so good at taking over games all by himself.
Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Driving inside. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Avdia. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Avdia's got the lead up to 7 now for the Trailblazers. Outside Tatum. Over Williams. Here's Keita with 4 seconds on the clock, and it's good on the layup.
And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Danny Avdia, he's been the guy making things happen for the Trailblazers. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
And get short shot drums.
Giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Down on the block, it's Tatum with Cato. The wing pairing is White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the point guard. That's the Boston Five.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that number.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Well, he's firing away with confidence from downtown. The defense better adjust to this, and fast.
Lillard with it, wide up, and Lillard gets it to go.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
White against Holiday. Count the basket. Trailblazers leading by 4. Pass to Kamare. Abdia. High, arcing shot. That one goes in. Williams has got 12 in the game.
Yeah, Williams is a selective shooter, but when he gets it inside like this, he looks to capitalize.
And here's Holiday. White covering. A shake. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. 90 seconds now into the second half. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White. Avdia against Tatum. 5 to shoot. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Well, this is where Williams gets most of his points. Rolling off the screen, ready to catch and finish.
White finds Tatum. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And Tatum.
Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position. Well, we know what kind of scorer he is, but he could use a little help.
Trailblazers leading by 6. Williams, a screen on White. Lillard from outside, and the 3 ball is good. Lillard's got 9 points in the quarter.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Queta, the pass to Tatum. Inside. Lets the 3 fly. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
Lillard attacking, and then Lillard slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Brown against Avdia. Pass to Tatum. Williams with the steal. And the wide open shot from Avdia. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 3 assists in the game. Avdia against Brown. He can't get that one to fall. Portland leading by 11. And the foul called on Toumani Camara. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Celtics have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. The 3 from Tatum. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
Tatum has the skill offensively to pull up whenever he sees fit.
Williams, a screen on White. Fires at the elbow. And Portland again with the bucket.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
And here's Tatum for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Tatum's got 14 points here in the second half.
And Tatum takes a lot of threes. And you see why, given he has this kind of accuracy.
Lillard finds Williams. Down low. And a slam by Williams.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
And Tatum puts up a deep 3. Second chance shot. Oh, Tatum finds a way.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback.
And so it's Portland heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We've got more in store for you right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for the Trailblazers, we've got Holiday. Williams is out there with Danny Avdia. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Camara in at the 3 spot. Lillard against White. And Lillard kicks to Avdia. At the top of the key, Camara. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. And the Trailblazers lead by 7. White dishes to Tatum. Back to White, taken away by Holiday. And here comes Holiday, leading the fast break. Outside, Avdia. Pass to Williams. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now a 9-point Portland lead. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Boston has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. White the pass to Tatum. A little over a minute and a half of the 4th quarter gone. Good on the triple. Tatum's got 40 points.
You see the basketball IQ Tatum has. Just taking what the defense gives him.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. They've led by as many as 11 points.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that now.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Cash money, Brown with the train.
and they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
That one is good.
Hey, you need some points? Tatum is your guy.
White against Lillard. Driving in. Just 5 on the clock. Williams, layup no good. Celtics trail by 5. Here's White. Outside Tatum. Good, another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
1:43 left in the fourth. Williams with the block.
Showing off his talent for erasing shots. Williams had that one totally anticipated.
And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession.
Oh, come on. You cannot let that happen in this situation.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Portland. They've led by as many as 11 points. Oh, the dunk!
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Knocks down the 3.
What a big-time bucket. Tatum stepping up as a leader and coming through for his team.
Holiday fired. Drained from outside.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Williams with the rebound.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Lillard with it. Williams with the ball. He's picked up by White. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Here's Holiday. 6 to shoot. Oh, the shake. Count it.
Biggest play of the night. Holiday not shy in the moment.
This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
Trying again. Not that time. It won't go.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.